Hello, welcome back to another. Oh God, I look at something and my brain disappears. Welcome to another Amiga Monday. So this Monday we are changing game again because last week Lord of the Rings was I just felt it was just too restrictive, and it just felt like I need to. The problem is with things like Lord of the Rings is when you have to restart if you're missing something. That's when you've gotten so far with it. And even though I hadn't even got to Rivendell yet. It just felt I'd done so much, and the maps are so massive, and it's just like, yeah, will return to it, but I've got to play it first off stream, just so that I can kind of get into do it that way, because I don't want to have to keep looking at the walkthrough all the time, because I don't mind dipping into the walkthrough, or like in some cases where it just helps me get along a little bit further, that's fine. But if I'm constantly having to do it, then it just makes it feel a bit sort of, just not quite there. So yeah, Lord of the Rings is going to be put shelved for now. So we're bringing back something we'd already shelved, which was Deuteros, which is what we're going to do later on. I am a bit late starting today because I was playing it beforehand. Because I think why I shelved it was I couldn't get my head around the attack phase. Because in the original game, which is Millennium, you had two options. The first option is the one with that kind of mini game with the ships.
Manic_Winer says hello Namcos, you stream quite late. Interestingly quite and late start with QA, which is what my ZX Next is running now. Glad you bombed off Bilbo Bollocks, Deuteros is better.
I mean, to be honest, I enjoyed how there was definitely a lot of work put into it. It just felt a bit too you know. I managed to get a map out of it, so that's at least something. I was telling Ian from Amiga Addict how I made the map. So basically, what I do is I take a screenshot of the screen, and because I'd be doing it through. Some of you know I upload everything to the VODs on YouTube, so I'd watch the YouTube video. I'd take a screenshot, for instance, or like maybe when we're starting off, and I'll let the characters move for a little bit, and then I'll make sure there's like some sort of land landmark or something like that, like a tree that I'm going to center on. So as the screen moves this way, I'll stop it and then take another screen grab, and then once that goes into the Photoshop or GIMP or whatever you use, this new one, I turn the opacity down and I layer it up over that tree, because they obviously they'll have the same tree in the same snapshot. What happens is it looks all messy until once you connect it properly with the tree, it goes clear on that tree. That tree looks perfect, and then you just push the opacity back on, and then that's it. You've got your next layer on that. So you have to build it that way, or that's how I did it. And it still takes a long time to do because I'm watching through 2 hours of video, trying to trace myself where I've gone, and then put in this song as well. But it works out fairly well. Yeah, I do stream quite late because the way things go is essentially what used to happen when I was working, where I come back at 6, maybe I've got things to do, like, washing up or whatever, or maybe I've got cooking tonight or something like that. By the time I'm settled, it's kind of 8 o'clock. So I can't really do 6 o'clock streams generally. So I try to, unfortunately, that's just the way it is at the moment. Even with me being self-employed, I've still got a day that I'm going through now that I've got more clients. I still go through a day of doing stuff, like today, for example. Today, where I've had to redo work because the hosting company had decided to. We think something had gone wrong, and the guy had gone, here's some 404s to sort out. So I went through the 404s and kind of went, hang on a minute, half of these I'd already done because I do. It's called regex in the HT access file. So there's HD access files basically where you can do redirects and things like that, and you can basically have like a pattern for it to follow, a bit like how we do on on DOS, like you do dir star doc will be show me everything in a document file. So like something in the URL would be, let's say, example.com / old URL / something else. So I try and match it on those. And essentially, I knew there was this particular URL that I'd fixed already. And I was like, I couldn't understand it. And then I looked at my past work and I'd seen the code that I'd put into it. And we were like, hang on a minute, what's going on here? So he asks the hosting company. The hosting company turn around and say, oh, well, we've checked the logs and we've not done anything. But there might have been an intermittent issue where the server's gone down. So it's like, sounds like the server's gone down. They've put a backup on, and it's a really, really old backup because the one I had was from September. So it's probably one before that, but just broke everything, which means I've got to go back and fix everything now. So yeah, that was not fun. Oh god. So yeah, that's the fun that has to happen sometimes. But I mean, I've the rewrite stuff, regular regression stuff. I basically did a quick one to get rid of a lot of 404s, and I said, well, we'll look back at this anyway because we're on a maintenance contract, and we'll refine it because it's gonna take a while anyway. So I did a refining one today, and that's taken up a lot more stuff, which is good. But anyway, I'm talking work stuff, but that's an example of how things can, because when I'm going through, I'm having to check everything just to make sure it is doing what it's doing. And that takes a long time, especially when you've got like over 300 bloody lines of Excel sheet to go through and check. But yeah. So yeah, going back to your original comment, Manic Miner, sorry about that. QL, yes, I heard that the next team had brought out a QL core. Was it the 23rd of November? It was coinciding with the Crash launch. And wasn't there something else they brought out? There was a QL. And there was something else that got brought out I'd heard about. Trying to think. No, I just remember the QL on something else. New distro, what was it? Yeah, I know there's a new distro, but I'm sure somebody was talking about something else. A lot of work for sure does fail a bit light on enjoy. Yeah. I'm the opposite these days. After in bed by 11 used to be a late nighter. No, HCXS used to do a patch. Regular expressions of proactive pain. Yeah, I usually use, if I'm testing it, there's something called regex 101. It's like a nice little testing ground for me because I can't remember everything. I had to do vhost in Apache for a big site. It was a pain. I do that for... I still don't use Docker. I'm still using vhost for my localhost stuff. So I'll do a new I'll do a new virtual host, and then you can put your own. I think it's through the host file in Windows. You can make whatever you want as part of the loopback. So you can have like example.com or example.a.com, but then you refer to that in the vhost file. I think it was. Don't maybe belong to the DOS version of Hobby. Yeah, fair enough. Gandalf howls to the mob. Thorin becomes impatient. You die, Mitch Fresnel. Speaking of December, after yesterday's stream, I did manage to get past, for those of you who might have missed it, I'm playing Star Trek 5, not this Undiscovered Country, that's 6. It's Star Trek 5, The Final Frontier, which is a game of the film. I've got past the gravitic planar mines, finally managed to do it. The next section is fighting a Klingon one-on-one, which is kind of weird because that doesn't happen in the film. I did remark that it did happen in Star Trek 3, but whatever. And then basically it crashed during the stream, and I tried it again off stream, and it did the same thing. So I took it off and went to the Mister instead and installed it on that. Now, the Mister seems to have a new thing, I think. There's CPU, so you can change the CPU from 486 to 386, and which is a nice addition. Because I don't remember ever seeing that. Now, it's already on the 486 version. I tried it, it's exactly the same, so I think this is an issue with the 486 itself and the game. When I switched to 386 DX, everything works. The intro bit works. You don't get any sort of quick issue, because I did notice that sometimes when it bounced to different things, it was like some sort of weird text talking about some sort of issue, but it was very quick. You'd have to see it's the top left. It is there, and it does show up in the 486 version, but not the 386 version. So once we get back to that, that's going to be on Mist, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that it's not just too fast. I think something else. It might be the slight difference between the 386 and the 486. And maybe some tricks they had to do on the 386 that doesn't translate to the 486. Could be that, which might make sense. Because it would make sense for it to come up with some sort of error when it's going in between scenes. And I think that might be something to do with them doing something a bit different that the 486 doesn't have. I could be wrong, but it's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, we're still going to be on the 486 for the Friday stuff, because so far it seems to be working fine. What else was I going to say? So there's that one. Kind of lost my train of thought now. Yeah, so today we've got Deuteros we're going back to. Today I'm also going to be looking at Amiga Kami's Advent calendar. We'll also be doing some demos as usual, and we've still got this big folder to go through games, which is good. So rather than me keeping on rambling and pushing time, let's get on with some gaming. Right, so we did Crazy 8s last week, and if you weren't here last week, it's a card game. You probably would have recognised it if you played it. This version is an okay version. It's not perfect. We did find a version on Amiga which we brought over, and that's the one we've kept for. So it's now on my hard drive completely, because I really enjoyed how it was done. This one I think we've played. Divumex, I'm sure I played this one. Yes, the Xevious clone, we did play this. Invisible, I think that's the next one we're on to. Invisible Man is a simple board game written in Amos. A board is in the matrix of 12 by 12 cells filled by various icons. The player may make a certain number of basic icons to open a door. Did we play this? This looks very familiar. Let's try it. I think I played it though. Oh. This one didn't work. Of course it doesn't. Jackman then. Looks like a Pac-Man clone. Another Amos game. Style of where Boxman meets Pac-Man. As in Pac-Man, you must pick up all the packs up, and in Boxman you must solve the problems Far more complicated in Boxman though. There's a story too, but I can't remember it right now. Maybe somebody would help. Controlling Jack is easy. Moves your joystick in the wanted direction, and he won't stop till it bumps into a wall. You push the joypad in a different way. Big packs. If you eat one, you'll be able to spit it out later pressing the fire button. Jackman must be moving if you want him to do this. The spitted pack, big pack, can destroy a piece of block. Okay, this looks weird. Yes, there we go. It's not Pac-Man. It's kind of like a reimagining, maybe? Oh, that's the teleporter. Ooh. I'm trying to think what else was announced by the next Team of Crash. I think I covered it all, although edition Sandy White did a talk and demo and attack next. Any other significant release? It's BBC Micro. That's the one, the BBC Microcore. Yeah, I knew there was something. Now that you've said BBC, I remember what it was. No, it's fine. I understood once I saw the white did and the M in the middle, because you can easily press the M on there. Right, I'm gonna go this way first. That section. Right, finally. Right, so you need to push it. Only bad side of the BBC is you have to do some serious Vulcan nerf net pinches for emulating some of the keys. We had to plug in the PS2 keyboard. Ooh. I have to hug the wall, I think. That's better. think they made this section a little too annoying. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just that first level with the flames on the right hand side was a bit of a pain in the ass. Password stood. Okay. Mine, it's only level 1. Where am I? There. Right, those push blocks. It's not gonna be fun. Oh, they're going to different ways. That's interesting. Right, so this is gonna go up one, up one. Be careful. Also gotta be quick as well. No, can't block the flame. So that's one block I've got to destroy. Oh, this is the, yeah. There's that thing that I just died in was lava. In case you were wondering. Right, so I need that block up there. I see where I'm going now. I've messed that up anyway. I'm gonna have to push this up anyway. Can I? I can't push it into the lava. There's no other way to do that one. You've got to push the middle one up at least once. Because you can't push it back. Unless I missed something in the instructions. I cannot get back to the Amiga, so they've disabled Amiga and N and M. You gotta do that. I'm stuck with the... Alright, let me just try have a look at something. So it doesn't tell you any information in the game. Alright, let me just try and have a look at where I'm going wrong with that particular level. So hearts. When you get 5 you'll be into a bonus level. Shoes, you can walk on moving floors. Key will open a lock block for you. We found this one. Grey blocks, these can be pushed around. If you push one into a teleporter, both will be erased. Locked blocks will display if you push it and have got a key. Teleporter will move you to the nearest block of the same kind. Can be destroyed by a grey block. Move the floor will move in direction if it's arrow. Flamethrower, walk into them as often as possible. Oh yeah, no. Lava, walk in and die. So I can't. Am I missing something with that level then? Oh, I should remember the password. It was link something or other. I can't remember. That's fine. I know what I'm doing. Ah, too quick. I can't waste this to get the heart. What I can do is I can come back out. Is this new? No. This was part of the Amiga format CDs. So this would have been 97, I think this came out. Or at least was presented on the CD as 97. Could have been a bit earlier. Right, so this one. We can't push the blocks into the teleporter because they're not on that side. And I need that big pill to blow a hole in this section. Even if I push these 2 blocks on the side here up, it's not going to help me. I've tried pushing them towards the lava, but the lava doesn't do anything. There's like a barrier on the lava, so I can't push them in. And I can't kind of pull them back. Am I thinking something wrong here? Left, right does nothing. And now I can't move it forward because it's stuck against the item. No, I don't think this is possible. Can't go through there. Has anybody got any ideas of how I get those straight at the top? Oh, wait a minute. I'm being an idiot. I think. I thought I could push it up and then to the left, but I can't. No, I can't even get out. I think those need to be pushed down a bit. We know that this doesn't just get destroyed. Let me pause it. Right, so that 5 on the top bit. Push that up and you get 2. Doesn't allow you in. No, I'm stumped with this. I'm gonna have one more go just to see if I can wing something. That's what I did last time. And I can't even... No. I'm sure that's wrong. Right, okay. That's Jackman anyway. It's an interesting style of Hackman remake. And we'll have a quick look at the docs to see what year it was. Because it could have come out like the year before. 1996 apparently. Right, Mary Ampic. Another card game. Card game where you must find the pairs of the cards. Firstly, a sample of one pair is played, and each player try and find two cards in turn. Mary Ampic can be launched from any Amiga machine with Kickstart 2 or Plus. If you still have 1.3, upgrade now. It's an order. For a little price, you will be able to enjoy all the softs using your computer in a very cool way. Know how to evaluate to be able to enjoy the localization. You should have Workbench 2.1 or greater. It depends also of the card sets used. AGA can be required for some. If you boot from a floppy disk, use the command setpack to launch AGA and be able to use AGA card sets. So it's basically found the second one. Can do a one-player game, good. What cards so we've got? Animals and just animals, okay. Two elephants at the top. Two cats on the same row. Two sheep, okay. I think it gives me 12 seconds to look. I'm sure we found those two. No? Oh, have I got to get the pig first? Is that why? That's a different way of doing it, I suppose. Where's the other pig? There we go. Horse. Yeah, it sounds about right. Bird? This one? Delete it. Two elephants. No, it's not that. It's a different type of cat. Done. Well, it's simple and it works. Can't not agree with that. It's okay. Not as good as Crazy 8 was. It's worse than Yolanda. I didn't ask it for another game. Oh god, wait 12 seconds now. Give me a second. Quit. Oh, because I pressed OK. I see. That's fine. Oh, well, that was a bit confusing, but that's not too bad. Mastermind. That's that classic one with the yeah, these pegs. That's what I was trying to think of. Question is, have we seen this before? Doesn't like the screen. You might be getting that coloured bars. I'm just getting a black screen here. Oh, it's just taking a while to load. Okay, fair enough. Black one. Don't tell me, Matt, you're gonna get this. Two. Well, that's weird. How is this 3? And this is why I don't get this game. Unless the red was wrong. Brought the blue back. What happens if I do... Completely. So I got these two correct. I got that one there, and I got it. Oh, I see. Problem is when it doubles up on that yellow, it makes it more difficult. That's just because I suck at this game. But it's competently written. I can't see any problem with it. Apart from it did take a bit of time to load. It's 97. Palata. Piv. Palata 4 or P4, I see. Not Piv. Used programming, Blitz Basic for programming, Personal Paint for graphics and music was Pro Tracker. Short about the game, this is just another one of those breakout style games. It's not very special at all except for the perfect control, the fancy corners, the sexy creators, etc, etc. You control two bats, one on each side of the screen, and must on all levels find and hit the P4 marked block. That is how a level is completed. Personally, I like Point 3 better than this game, but the graphics of Point sucks big time, and the music isn't much of an enjoyment. Also, the ball against bat routine is lousy in Point, and it's hard to shoot the ball where you want it. That's where P4 gets into the picture. It's a gift to the Outbreakers from God himself. This is from Sweden. Important, the Plata font. There have been troubles with using the font on some systems, and the game didn't seem to work without that font either, so we fixed up the routines and the font handling. The game now does not work with the Plata font installed, just remove it from your device, and again, program will use the default Amiga font. Oh, at least I got the default going. Alright, let's try it anyway, see what happens. So keyboard control for this section. Jesus, that's fast. Game crash? The power still's green, it's not flashing green. Unless it's because it's on CD and it's having difficulty writing it. Nope. Do we want to have another go at Peter? I can't. I suppose I can have another go. Although it was stupidly fast. The click area for that is not good. Too small, I think. Yeah, it doesn't like going back to the menu, but that's just... I mean, yeah, it's pretty, but I want to be able to hit the ball. I'm not very good at those games, but I think that was just... Maybe I needed to have some sort of cache disabler or something like that. Mind you, I'm not running on stock, so that probably doesn't help. Right, gotta do this process again. Apologies. Playpack. Another Pac-Man style thing. I just wanted to make a Pac-Man game, and then one day I got the idea to create random mazes, so I put a one-to-one together, and here's the result. Playpack needs Workbench 3, 600k disk space, and over 1 meg free memory, 700k chip. You just double click Playpack install icon for instructions, or copy the font to the fonts directory if it's going to be a problem. Looks like you can customize gameplay with number of ghosts, that's interesting. Add ghost when next ghost appears. Okay. Auto shield. Joystick controller keyboard. Alright. Hello there, Amiga Cami. I'm just having the usual fun with certain games not working. I've got a feeling this doesn't see the fonts directory. It is, I think it's this one. Oh, just, why is it taking ages to load? This is weird. I'm out of shield. So yeah, the weird thing about this is the reason why I'm going through the ghosts is because I've got a massive shield apparently. I mean, it's nice looking. Can I get to the menu, please? That's title, high scores. Promotion got me to the next level, I think. Help is a settings window. Okay, I see. Because the next one I double clicked was this one. I'm still gonna go do that one instead. I can see the yellow kind of flicking away. So on the Amiga you got the green, which is power, and the yellow, which is like accessing the disc. There we go. So I'm assuming test one works. Help, it's not responding. No, can't get the settings up. Maybe the help on my keyboard is broken. I don't know the best way to find out whether that actually works or not. That way, thank you. Because it'd be nice to play this without the massive speed. No. Okay. That was okay, but if you can play that and get the settings working, that would probably be okay, because I'm guessing that... what did it say? It's got a speed option there. Yeah, that would have been nice to slow that down. Can I... let's see if there's any text. Where's it gone? Text edit. Right, use Del kinda works. Yeah, if I press it once it doesn't do anything, I press it again, it's fine. But I don't know how to get help. Yeah, we're going to do that today, Mitch. I'm going to have a look at the calendar. So I'm wondering if my one's broken. Right, anyway, let's have a look at Powder. Commercial quality shoot 'em up game. Demo of Powder, shoot 'em up game that should have been released as a commercial title. Music and speech, please. Or speech and FX. Let's go for that one. It's looking okay so far. I do like the adverts on the ships. Okay, that was alright. The Carnage. Not quite sure how I select different weapons though. Just press the button, suddenly that happened. Right, so it looks like you press the second button because the weapon changes. And then it kind of changes your ship as well. So I can press it now. That's mid. Ah! Red dots everywhere. Sorry chat, I'm busy trying not to get shot at. Another boss. Why is my... Suddenly my homing missiles kind of stopped working. Oh, there, Retro Game in Denmark. Right, I'm gonna have another play of this and then we're gonna move on. But this isn't too bad. Very nicely detailed. The bullets are sort of hard to see. You can see them, but sometimes I think they're a bit too... don't stand out enough. Other than that, it's got very much bullet hell. And it's also very weird in how you select the other shit. So at the bottom where it's got the weapons, when it changes, you can press another button and it changes your ship weirdly. And then you get another weapon. I think the favoured one out of that one at the moment is the homing missile one. Because always, homing missiles is always a fun one. And helps a lot. I'm out of missiles. Jesus, that was something. Still a lurking quelling. It's not even the first. Yeah, I'd love to see someone have a go at this one. I can't even escape it. Like, come on. I've got to reset for that one. Let's see if that is on Amiga. That would be interesting to see. What is it called? Powder. Yep. 97s, it's probably the same version. And there's source for the Amiga OS port of it as well. Is that the... No, that's the role-playing game. So be careful, there's two games called Powder. One of them's an RPG. And the other one is the one we just played. And there's the demo, which I think we've just seen now. Is it? Let me just check. Is it a full game or is it the... Yeah, really nice. Just double check something. Oh, wrong CD. Silly me. That one. Game demo. So I'm assuming this is 0.5. Because it doesn't say what version it is. So the one that's on Aminet has a date of the 3rd of the 4th, 97. Powder has been developed with some own-made tools and the aid of these programs: Secker Assembler, ASM1, SAS-C, Deluxe Paint, Sound Tracker, Noise Tracker, and IF Master. Main source containing the game itself and some enemies related editors. It's formed by near 2,000 25,000 uncommented lines for a total of about 400k. The backup map editor, the background map editor, is like the game written totally in assembler and about 5,000 lines long, about 70k of source. The Bob's editor was in its first version, also totally written in assembly. Like last version of Bob editor is now written 90% in C, and opposite to all other editors is fully system compliant. About a total of about 2 meg of graphics and 1 meg of music and sound effects, equally divided among the 5 levels. Game supports maximum of the main supports a maximum number of letter objects on screen of 47, a maximum of 20 sprites, and uses a special technique to maintain the constant frame rate of 25 frames a second. So there you go, that's the tech side of it. So that changing module is the one about changing it to different things. Just trying to see if there's a date on this. Demo version of a shoot 'em up called Powder. I don't know, apparently the full version is on Amiga anyway. But that was quite nice. Anyway, what are we on now? I think 134. Could probably do one more game. Or should I just go straight for demos? You know what, I'm going to go straight for demos because then we've got this set to look at next week. And it gets me closer to Christmas. It's all to Christmas as well. I think we've only got, how many Mondays have we got left? 3 Mondays left. So yeah, I can get some more fun stuff instead of the productivity stuff out the way. Yeah, I'll do it that way. So we can come back to this next week. First of all, let's go and do something a bit different. Let us go and have a look at an Amiga calendar. Which is already here. Right, so what have we got today? In fact, let's do a catch up. So when we first looked at it, I think it was the 3rd. Where's the first one? So there's Dungeonette for the first day. Day 2 is, if it allows me to do, a Christmas themed car set for the Microprose F1 GP Amiga game. So I remember talking to Amiga Cami about that. Number 3. That's day 3, there we are. A port of the arcade game Punyan for the Amiga. I don't think that was up by the time I'd seen it. I think only the 2nd day. So this is by Jot D666, who seems to be quite known for moving arcade stuff over to the Amiga. I'm pretty sure this was an arcade port. Yeah. So that's that there. See if this will play. Not hearing any sound. Looks nice though. Ah, there we go. Sort of looks like the wolves are blowing snot and using it to float down. Sorry if that grossed people out. Just look like it, that's all. J.D. has been doing Amiga stuff for years. He was one of the first guys doing WHD Load Masters. But yeah, he's got a cross-coder. I made it so clicking a text takes you directly to the page, but clicking on the picture icon lets you directly download the file in case you're on a real Amiga. Made a better version of what WHD load is before. Oh, right, I see. So why did WHD load sort of become the main thing then? Or is that a painful thing to talk about? Either way, this looks really nice. That's good for D3. Have a look at it. I'll put this in chat. All this stuff will be in Z80. It's got cross-code that spits it back out. Okay. D4 is this one. A new game called Go 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 that works on any Amiga. Why did Windows become the main thing? Why VHS? Oh, come on, that's not fair. Well, it was just a... Alright, fair enough. It was just a query, that's all. So it's not the same thing at all, actually. I mean, maybe some people disagreed with the way it did. I don't know. I mean, if it was better than the WHD load, it doesn't make... Well, I suppose if it was in competition. But I don't know those things. It's just so remember that Betamax was better than VHS. Oh, I see. Is it one of those ones where WHD Load had all the porn games on it and he didn't put it on, so everyone gravitated over that side? Because that's usual response of why VHS got better than Betamax. Yeah, but really straight answer ends up happening, yes, versa. Nice scrolling. It's got that nice kind of black and white aesthetic to it. So it gives me that sort of Spectrum type of feeling to it. Is this supposed to be doubling? So it's kind of like Moonlander in a way. Either way, it looks quite nice. I'll have to have a look at it at some point. So, game works well on any Amiga. If we run it on an Amiga 1000 with only 256K chip RAM, the sounds will be played by the floppy drive motor. Graphics are mono, but if we press 3 keys at once, C or an L, the game will be coloured. Jump and dunk. Jump and duck. Pause the game. Shows smooth scrolling screen. Not quite sure what this means, but that looks nice. We had this on. Oh, I know what WNW. It's Charlie's. Is it the new? Is it What's New Wednesday? That's it. So that is day 4. Day 5. A sneak peek at an upcoming isometric adventure game for the Amiga by Nivra Games. Yes, the guy that needs to be banned from all competitions because he's just too good. At first, when I saw this, because I have seen a few of these before I'm showing this off, I did wonder whether this was being done for the Amiga Game Jam as like a sequel, but then I realised actually no, because that's finished now. He's not winning ECC. No, he's a pretty good coder, that's what I'm saying. Especially for game stuff. He's always got something interesting. Didn't the Amiga already have isometric games? I'm pretty sure it did. I'm assuming maybe he's never done one. Or maybe it's a different way that he's programming this, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine, Mitch. You ever seen one that scrolls like this? Cadaver. I keep saying that name wrong. Cadaver is the other one that comes to mind. The scuba diving one, that's on a Spectrum as well, isn't it? Aqua something? mean, it looks really nice, to be honest. Alright, well, if you want to watch the rest of it, it's on Amiga Kami's advent calendar, but that's quite nice. Aquanaut, that's the one I was thinking of. I knew it began with an A, I just couldn't remember what it was. Okay, December the 6th, what we got? Pixel art picture in PNG format. Ninja with a mechanical arm, perhaps? Or maybe just an armored arm and maybe some magic or something like that. Cyber Ninja, there we go, I've seen it there. And 7th, a small and simple text adventure for your Amiga. Morning Panic. Your mission is to find your key and wallet before leaving the house work. Check every room of your house. Collect the key and wallet. Make it work on time. The game was coded in Amiga E. I had to look this up because I don't think I'd ever heard of it. Or I might have done, but not massively. With the object orientation models, generally supervised by Samurai Cow, it's the first text-to-adventure game ever coded, and it's still very much a work in progress. So Amiga E is supposed to be like C, but the commands feel very much like Pascal. I think that's what it reminded me of. I'm assuming this is the developer's workbench. And that's the game at the bottom, I'm assuming. Yeah, because it's the small window at the bottom. Okay, that's day 7 done. Day 8 is a 10 colour pixel art picture in PNG format. Yep, so that's a nice, really nice image. Sorry, I was reading chat. Where we were up to day 8, and it's day 9. I think this is new for me because I got up to day 8. New issue of a disc mag for the OCS Amigas versus number 10. Can't say the GIF is too small. I think it's just a standard magazine. It's not been easy to get something for every day of the month, so I had to put something up there one of the days. I'm sure if you do it again next year, people will have something ready. Just trying to read if I can see what else is in here. I can see article contributions, survey, participation. That's about it, but it's a disc mag. So that is day 9. Day 10. Oh, well, it says day 9 in my clock. So I think someone's a bit more forward in the week, sorry. Day 10, which is for us is tomorrow, is Winterland Megalomania. Over 15 years since I tried my hand at producing Megalomania level, editor finally released his festive level set. Held back for many years in an unfinished state, recent technological developments have finally given me the tools to fill in the gaps I never wanted. From being able to unable to record new audio in a timely fashion, to be unable to find artists to produce a new intro screen, despite a few promises along the way. These problems are now a thing of the past. But where it isn't perfect, graphics could do with some hard edited love and the other minor tweaks, but the rise of combat gaming options, this is something I'd like to actually play myself. It was way back in the 90s when my first MLM edits were ever made, but around 2008 to 2013 in particular, I had a go at bringing it all together with an editor. It worked for the most part, and amongst the themes ideas came about. A Christmas theme was amongst them, lending itself to heavily to additional tile variants by reducing the core island colours to those which would work within the theme. Sadly, it was shelved, but never forgotten, dusted off with some minor tweaks, now hopefully worth a release. God, my reading is awful at the moment. So that's the Megalomania one. Where did I miss? I think I didn't put that one in. On December 9th, there we go. That one. That's my bookmarks folder. No, this one. There we go. Right, so that's the others. If you want to have a look at this yourself, it's here. I think I will be catching up on the Amiga Advent Calendar next week. I'll have another few days worth of stuff to have a look at. I think that's everything. Yep, that's about right. Gotta be ready for the others. Oh, I see. I see. That's fine. We'll look into that again next week, so we've got a few more days of that. Right, okay, so that's that. And the next thing I do is get everybody into the demo scene mood. Before we finish up with Deuteros. Right, I think we finished this folder. There was the Christmas stuff, but obviously I wasn't going to run that. That's probably going to be done next week. Let me have a quick look. Because we are in early December. But I'm not going to be in next week, so it'll probably have to be the week after. Okay, I'll talk about that later. So what did we do instead? Did we look through these? I think we did. We saw that jaw mass, I'm sure we did. So I think Storm. Storm's not working. Hoodlum. That one. I think this demo's broke. Shame really, because it started off really, really well. Appears this isn't loading either. Crashed again. Okay, let's try this one. That's incredibly short. 030 CPU and fast RAM recommended. Oh, got both of those. But it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. Fine. Unless I need to put cache back on, actually thinking about it. Let's see what happens. Nope. Fine. Okay, whatever. Let's do a reboot and get the main game on. No point in disappointing ourselves any further with more demos that actually won't kind of want to run. Kind of what happens sometimes. We've seen it with games as well. My game's just like, pff, no. Okay, so Deuteros was a game that I started way back. When was it? June or something like that? And then I got to a certain point with it where I just couldn't work it out. I think my brain had just gone, and I couldn't think of. And I thought, you know what? I'll just put it down for a bit. We'll come back to it because we've done that before. Start Lord of the Rings, should be fine. Then Lord of the Rings started being a pain in the arse, and now I'm coming back to this. So I did say that I would come back to this. Let me just remember what year this was. 1991. See, I shouldn't have any problems pronouncing it because that's what it says on the game, but I'm not very good at that sort of thing. So we've still got saves from here. We're going to start on 6. We might have to go back to 4. And when I was playing it just before the stream, just to get my head into the combat side of things, I'm about to be attacked, if you remember. If not, that's effectively where we're up to. So we've got all these. This is going to get hit first. So the first thing I need to do is I've already got on Earth this ready. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to launch it. Then I'm going to go over here. And then this is going to be docked. I need to make 3 supply pods. Right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to push this to Venus, and I think the course is already set. Because Venus has something that I need. I need to remember which correct thing it is. I think it's palladium, and I've got to get this right. I'm sure it's palladium I need. You have no palladium. Shit. Okay. I'm sure you were supposed to have palladium. Why do you not have palladium? I'm sure that was palladium. You need both platinum and palladium, great. It's Mercury, it's palladium. I thought it was Venus. Unless I need both. I need both, don't I? Alright, okay. I'm gonna have to do 2 trips, and that's probably not gonna be a good idea. It could be that I might need to go back a save. We'll see how well I do this. I'm not confident. Right, so now I need to make lots of battle drones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's one attack. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Is that enough? So I need to add these to here. It's another one gone. Right, let's see if this works. So where's the last... I think the next target's going to be Venus. Okay. Venus under attack. Special bulletin from Cummins, Head of Research. We have another transmission for you. Greetings, human. We are monitoring. Oh, this is the slowly decoding it. Something your language. This message, something repeated until we are something to something something. Something is a subject. Great importance. It's probably going to be we must meet somewhere. So we click activate, and then we click, oh, this is... Right, okay, so essentially I've got to get more of a craft than they've got, and I think that's the issue. So, what we're going to do, I don't think we're going to be able to beat that currently. So if I go back to the 4 stations here, since I now know what's going on, we don't have the next set yet. And I think what I should do... What was I doing at this point? Instead of keep putting resources up, I'm just going to start building resources. So I definitely need palladium and platinum from Venus and Mercury. What's the best way to do this? You're at the moon. You're at Mercury. Why are you orbiting? I can't remember. Anyway, it's been a while since I last did this. I've got supply here. Hello, Photon. We're just getting back into it. Admiral Ribber. I just noticed that. Right, so what we need to do is, I don't think this will have... Oh, I can put one of these in. Okay. Because that's in now. Now, which way was it? Well, listen to Earth. Is it platinum or palladium? Palladium, okay. I'm sure that's wrong. Yeah. Okay, I can see the cargo there, don't need to click here. Right, okay, that's fine. You're sending palladium over? Didn't I have to make stuff on the surface? I think it took a while for me to remember how to do that. No problem there, Photon. Right, Right, let me have a quick look at the manual. Because I can't remember. I remember there was something about the frames. Still got the manual from ages ago. Resource station, section R frame. Crew required pilot. Host ship must be on the surface of an unoccupied planet or moon. So to complement any orbital factories, service stations may be constructed on the planet below. The construction of these stations is based on the same principles as orbit factories. Surface stations require 2 R-frames to be deployed. Each frame is designed to fit inside a tool pod and may be activated from carrying the shuttle cockpit. Oh, so I need to shut it down. I also need to move derricks over as well, and I can put them back up. I think that's the way it works. Okay. Trying to remember what it was. Our frame. I definitely need silver and silica. Iron, titanium, carbon, copper, palladium. No silver. Who's got silver? There's silica. Exhausted, been up since early and lots of shopping. Not really gifts. Bunch of stuff that he's done at work. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry, Photon. There's the VODs if you want to catch up on that sort of stuff anyway. Plus, I'm here all week pretty much. I'm not sure about tomorrow though. I will get back to everybody about that one. Wait a minute. We already have. Is it because I've not got this set up? Yeah, because we've got a colony, so we've got an R frame here. Okay. Shuttle is already active here. So where's the shuttle gone? Must be automatic, because it seems to be going up. Alright, fair enough. I'm assuming that's fine. Let's still doing a transition. Moon, Mercury. Right, so you... I need to do something with you. So you're going to Venus. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Photon. See you soon. Enough supplies, but I'm guessing it's not making it because I've not got the people here. That's why I had it right. Okay. There's certainly a lot to this game. Produce one of these. Okay. That's in. That's fueled up. No supply pod. Oh. Right, so I'm going to start getting these to, because I know I'm going to get attacked at some point. Keep pressing the wrong thing, sorry. So I'm going to try and get these to do some deliveries. So I've got one coming in from Mercury, which is giving me palladium, I believe. Just trying to remember everything. Mercury does palladium. It's platinum, which is for Venus. Right. So click here. Say I want that one. Venus, platinum, Earth, done. Okay, so that's going okay. That's those two done. I think I'm going to save over this. No, it's not what I want. Save, excellent. Alright, okay. Good thing you can press escape. Alright, so those two are doing stuff. This, moon, what are you doing? You have gold. So you're getting aluminium, landing on the moon, climbing from the moon, carbon, docking with the moon. I don't understand why you're doing that. Moon to Mercury. ACC and disengage. Let me just have a look at what needs gold. That needs platinum. Maybe that's why I had 4, because I don't have the... Oh, I do have asteroids. Let me have a look at this one. I want to see what it's got. So if I set course to Earth, you have an AMA. Okay. So that was the auto mine thingy. Asteroid mining attachment used for surface mining on large asteroids. You can see, okay, they've got everything. No supply pod. Am I supposed to add a supply pod to this so it adds... Let me have a look at Lemon Amiga's look at this, just because there's some sort of guide or something. There's the AOC Auto Operations Computer automates production processes so there's no need for artisans. Maybe programmed on. Oh, so that's producing stuff. The cargo computer allows for stock haulage. We've been doing that. The AMA for surface manual of large asteroids process requires access to an empty supply pod. Right, okay, maybe ACs are controlled. Asteroid must have a great... Right, okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. I need to put a supply pod on here. Please empty current pod. Oh, I see. Gotta remove the bit at the top and then remove the other bit. Right, okay, let's try this again, shall we? Just get everything. Get all of it. Don't care, whatever. This is locked above the moon. I don't know why it says that. No, that's not what I want. Mining asteroids. Did I get that the right way round? Tell you what, I know what a good idea is. Since I know what's going on with this. Venus to Earth. So it'd be asteroids to Earth, that makes sense. Mercury to Earth. So it's from Mercury. Right, okay, we got it now. Right, that's it doing its self-sufficientness, that's what I wanted. So we will save here. That's good. Shuttle active. Shuttle idle. You have no fuel, do you? Who's bringing up the fuel?
For the fallen!
I have a raid. Hello there. I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing your Twitch name. I think I'm gonna call you Azto if that's okay. Aztok Dog, there we go. I think because the letters go up and down, so it makes it a bit. Thank you for the raid, everybody coming in from As Top Dogs stream. What are you doing today? Random Games, ASM Source Digging in Tunes. Amiga Live 50. I'm assuming Random Games via Amiga Live. So yep, thank you for the raid. Those who are popping in, this is my Amiga Monday. I've been doing it for a very long time. Usually what I do is I'll look at Amiga format CDs and I'll go through the entire CD. So that includes games and productivity and everything. So that one CD can last me at least a month or so, or maybe a bit more, just because there's so much stuff on there. And the recent stuff I've done is I've started doing more demos because I've come across an Amiga format CD that has a ton of demos on there. So it means I can break up between the Amiga format CD section and the other bits. And then this second half is me playing a game, and it's a long haul game. So we've already done Wasted Dreams, we've done On Escape or One Escape, which is almost like another world type thing. We've done Millennium 2.2, so completed that. This is the sequel, Deuteros, which I did put down at one point because I couldn't get my head around how the fighting system works, and now I've got it. When I put it down, I picked up Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is a pain in the arse to actually do. I mean, it started off okay, but it just felt a bit too rigid, so that's been put down again now. So I've now re-picked up Deuteros, and we're playing that at the moment to completion. And after I see what I'm doing, it is, as a sequel, a lot more into it than Millennium was. But I'm enjoying it for the most part, so that's good. It's just trying to get my head into what's doing what and who's picking up what, and yeah, it gets really sort of crazy like that. Just been playing some Amiga Game Jam stuff. Yeah, Amiga Cami has popped in. It does pop in from time to time. She wasn't today. I don't know if she's still in. But I will have to check out Amiga Game Jam. I'll see if I do it next week, maybe. I'll have a look. I've also been looking at Amiga Cami's Amiga Advent Calendar. So that's just for this month, obviously. So I'll be catching up with that next week. No, I won't, because I won't be in. I'll have to do it. It's not next Monday. I'll get to that when we come to the end of the stream. So, yeah. I'm also doing on a Wednesday, when I get round to it, on UK time around 12 o'clock. I'm currently making a game for the Amiga, but I'm using not HyperCard. It's a HyperCard for the Amiga, but it's called Candu. And I'm mostly doing the artwork for it, so that's using Deluxe Paint 4. That's about a couple of hours stream. So that's on occasions on Wednesdays when I can get to it. But yeah. So welcome in, everybody. I'm also doing December this year as well. It's my 4th year for doing December. I mostly do, if I can do, real hardware stuff. So I've got a 486. I've got a real Amiga. I've got other stuff like Sega Saturn, Dreamcast, PS1/2. Well, it's more of a PS2, but it's backwards compatible. So because of December, I've got 3 days of my usual stream official doing December stuff. 2 of those days is the main game, that is Star Trek V, because they did make a game of the film, kind of. And the Friday is what I call fun stream, and it's just random games. So we've already played 3D Bomber, which is like a first-person version of Bomberman. There was Rescue Rover, one of John Romero's games he did for soft disc. What else did I play? I think we've only done one Friday, so there's... Legends of Murder. So that was like a murder mystery RPG style, which I'm definitely going to have to come back to at some point because it looks quite interesting. So that is pretty much what I'm doing this month. Cool. Right, I can't waste too much time because this is on the clock, even though I'm not doing anything. But at least it's slower when it's done that. So I was getting constantly attacked when I came back to this because I had a save with about 6 stations. And now I've gone back to an earlier save. I'm going to try and make it a bit better. So I don't have access to armaments yet. Just at the moment, just sorting out my who's delivering what where, and I've just noticed one of the production lines has stopped working because they don't have any fuel. This one has no fuel. So I'm trying to remember where I got the fuel from. I think there's fuel constantly being shipped up, if I remember correctly. I may have to do a run. Maybe what I'm going to have to do is I need an ICASS. Okay, so I need one of these. Need a drive unit. Supply pod. And then I'm going to need to don't know if I can make this. Yes, I can. Keep pressing the wrong thing. Give me a second. Engine is not installed. It's now. That should be in. Yes, right. So, supply computer. Go and bring to Mercury some fuel. Oh, wait a minute. You can't because you've got no fuel. Of course you can't. Oh, God's sake, what am I doing? You've got loads of fuel. Shit. Right. Get one of these. Attach it on. I've only got one supply. Yeah, I'm just going to have to make 2 more. So the plan is, I'm going to shift a load of... I'm going to have to go from Earth to Venus to drop this off. I think that's what I'm doing. Mind you, Venus has got loads. I tell you what, let me think. I think I should be able to get there, so I'm gonna go to Venus. Right, now what you want to do is you want to go to... Problem is you've set up to go to Earth. I'm going to have to trash the other ship. Because I've buggered that up. Right, so I've done that. So the next thing I do is... set course to Mercury. Right, and then get rid of all this. Okay. And then... I think I do this. Go to Venus, docking, get loads of fuel, pop back to Mercury. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There we go. Which means you should be gone. Right, that's that sorted. Okay, so we've got Venus going to... Let's just have a quick look. Right, so that's still getting fuel. Short idle on the moon. I'm assuming you don't have enough fuel going. Yes, you have no fuel. Right, okay, so the next thing to do is... short active, short idle, space dock. Now I want you to go and get the moon stuff from Venus. So let's go... First of all, set course Venus. Click this. Transit to Venus, picks up fuel, comes back. Gives it to the moon, excellent. Which means Shutter's now active because it can get stuff again. Now it's picking up what it needs to do. Okay. Right, so let's save at this point. We've got that going. Just got to look at all the resources and see if everything's fine. Shuttle active is good. Not much fuel coming in. So if I get another... Let's have a look what the fuel situation is like. Seems to be doing okay. So if I do another ship, need titanium. Okay, who's got titanium? Yeah, Earth does. Okay. I have to wait now for lots more fuel to come in. Oh, wait a minute. Need another one of these. Add it. Then I need to tell it to go Venus again. Have you run out of... No, apparently you've not run out of fuel. Okay, so it's still bringing the fuel up. Okay. The fuel seems to be quite regular here. I think it was Earth was running out of fuel. Yeah, okay, so if I do... Sorry, hiccupy. Okay, that seems to be going backwards and forwards for fuel as much as it can. Okay, that's gonna be a bit weird for a while. Okay. What I might do is I might get some more asteroids done. Get another 2. Then we've got the drive units. Want an AMA. Oh, no fuel. Come on. Give me some fuel. I could probably manage it with this actually, but yeah, let's do that. Right, so yeah, that's right, okay. Okay, that's fine, and I'll do another one. What happens if I put another one of these? I'm going to try that. If I'm only going to put one... I put 2 supply pods on. And this one's just going to be an AMA. Which would kind of make sense. Oh, of course, no fuel. Okay, it should be enough. Set course for the asteroid belt. If somebody had actually put the ACC on. See if I'll do something. Ah, strange. So that's coming from the asteroids, which is what it asked it. Oh, no, that's the wrong one, sorry. Asteroids. Right, it's got it. Okay. Well, it fell the other one. Yes. Right, that's interesting. So maybe I should have done that first, to be honest. See, I don't know how many of these I can have. That's doing okay. Venus is kind of doing okay. Mercury's got a shit ton of fuel. Alright, let's... change this to Venus, to Mercury, sorry. What's going on? Yeah, I turned off the... It's got plenty of fuel. Right, okay. I thought you were leaving. Something's going wrong with this. Refueling Earth. Oh, I see. So it won't move until it's refueled. All right, okay. Silly me. I'm now kind of stuck with this because unless I tell the ship just to shift. There we go. Okay. I think it was stuck in some sort of loop. Right, you are going to take Earth fuel from Mercury. that should make things a little bit easier for Earth. I wonder whether though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to still get it to do the same thing, but I'm going to kind of slow it to 250 at a time, because maybe that's the issue. And then maybe that makes... No, because it's disappearing off, isn't it? Oh, wait, actually. Actually, you can be another... EMA thing. Right. It's 3 of them doing that sort of thing. Which means Mercury should get back its fuel. Yeah. Okay. Let's save at this point. Got lots of platinum and palladium. So I've got another 7 frames that we can set up somewhere else. Now I had 6 last time. Should I go for 6 stations, that is? what I will do you have no crew. You have a crew. Wait till you get back. So I'm going to finish the cycle, get it to come back, and I'm going to dump the Admiral off because this doesn't really need a crew, I don't think. And then Admiral Fisher can go off and do something else. Set up another iframe, I believe. And then also I'm going to switch one AMA out and put another cargo bit in. So then it can bring back double rather than just a single one. Which is my fault, to be fair. Tell you what, is this taking too long? Keep doing this. That's what I wanted. Right, so before I go and do this, I'm going to do 2 saves. I'm going to save here. I'm going to save here. Reason for it is I know I've got 4 and I seem to be okay with 4 stations. I remember what happened last time, but I had 6 at that point, not 4. So let's start with this one. Frame 1. Frame 2. last frame. They need to be on board. Of course, I need fuel. Right, where we're gonna go? It's Jupiter. So I had one in Jupiter and one in Saturn. Go on. I think you can't go on Mars. You get refused. So if I go to Jupiter. Can't remember if I get attacked or not. Oh, this means I can't go there. Let's go to Uranus. Looks like this lot have all this, maybe. Neptune. Nope, Neptune is taken. Pluto. Also taken. Decuria, wherever that is. Not taken. Hopefully this doesn't annoy them, because I don't see a symbol here. Is a long distance though. God damn it. Need the loo anyway, we're back in a second. Good thing I saved it though. Right, okay, let's get back to it. Do another, say, what were you on? 147. Sim about 20 minutes of it. Just so we can settle on another planet, and that would be good. Hopefully, it's not gonna cause an issue. Right, what we're doing. Admiral Fisher. Tool. Frame. Tool. Frame. Last one. You're on board. Oh. Fuel. See if this changes when I do this. Oh, kind of. Okay, that's fine. So back again. Don't think I had the Cura set up last time. I think it was just somewhere in Saturn and Jupiter. Maybe that's why I got attacked. Because he just didn't like the fact I tried it. And by they I meant the enemies of the game. A crew is required to operate this equipment and must be ranked pilot. We have a crew, but I don't think this is set up properly yet, so... Need another frame. Factory is operational. Crew is required to operate this equipment, but I've already got my Admiral. Oh, wait a minute. That's a pain. No, it can be done. Rear, because I was on Saturn. Which one? It was this one. Because I think that one was the only one that wasn't taken. And I think they must have taken... The people that were already on here took offense to it. So, that's fine. Remind yourself what the frame does or how to activate it. Frame. Partial framework for construction of the service station. Computer control handles the positioning sequence to ensure correct locking of the two sections. What? I remember having an issue with this last time. fact, what I'll do is just leave it here. Oops, yeah. Lift off. Go back to Earth. And then swap these out for, I need supply pods. I think for a second I'm going to turn this into a cargo ship. Okay. Then right. And change this to 5 stations. Save that one. Right. Needs aluminum carbon. Right, so I need people to come in here. Perhaps. I'm thinking, give me a sec. Gonna move this to the bay. And this is going to be a temporary assignment, I think. Just to get things running on the courier. Go to production. There we go. Can't do that yet, that's fine. Can do this. Yes. Can I attach it to here? Yes, I can. Oh, I remember now. Okay. This needed a tool. That needs to be a R frame because it needs to go to the site. Yes, I do remember now. So I need to go back here, stick these guys there, jump them over here, Then this lot needs to go down. If I had any fuel. Let's give that some fuel. I don't know how well this is going to work. That's how you do it. Excellent. So it's gone back to here. I definitely need fuel. But I can use for that. It's only going to take me to about 100. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to train some more people in product. They're ready. You don't need to be here, if I remember rightly. Okay, so that's done. And you can get back to... Right, so that's that done, that's out of the way. You guys are gonna have to stay here, I think. Fuel. That's what we need. Just trying to remember what we're supposed to be doing. Right, okay, so you can lift off. Right, so that's that. So, shuttle. Give you a lot more fuel now. And I can switch this. Then I can say to you, I can never remember which way around it is. Is it? It's coming from more air, from surface. So I want titanium, carbon, silver, silica. Right. Silica. Oh, of course. Click that instead. But I still need the rigs. I need iron, titanium, carbon. Right, back again. Iron, titanium, carbon. Hang on a minute. No, I can't. Because I'd have to move the rigs down. iron, titanium, carbon. That was probably a dumb idea, but never mind. Because I forgot to refuel. That's 8 derricks. Right, so that's that sorted. And it accumulates. And then iron, titanium, carbon, silica. Titanium, carbon, silver, silica. Right, so I need to swap iron for either silver or silica. Right, that's that done. Took a while. Why are you... No fuel. Okay. At least you can see all the fuel in real time. That's not going to make it easy. Who's got the... Who's got the fuel? I suppose it just depends on the place, doesn't it? I've been playing this a little bit longer than I wanted to. Let's save it here. We now have 5 stations. So when I started, well, when I say I started, when I restarted or carried on from last time, there were 6 stations. One at rear because I think it didn't have that face, so it wasn't owned. And I think Saturn wasn't owned. But very quickly I got attacked. Luckily I still had the 4 stations saved, and I had been practicing a little before the stream just to kind of get the head around the new way of fighting. It's basically numbers game really. So essentially what you need to do is, once I get the ability to create a it's like this drone. So when we got the 3 sections in the shuttle bay, not the shuttle bay, the 3 section ships, you can have a cargo carrier, a tool carrier, or supplies. Supplies, you've seen me ferry around before. You've seen me a couple of times moving people in the cargo bit. That's the one with the brain. And the other one was the tool bit where you can click it and it gives you options what you can add as a tool. So you've seen me already make a satellite by bringing those OF frames 3 at a time to our last planet. The last planet was there. So to do that for 8 frames, and then we had to build a shuttle to go down to the surface to put the last 2 R frames in order to get the resource from the surface to the orbit. It's basically how it's done. So, and I completely forgot. So yeah, the attack system sits on the tool bit, like the R frame and the OF frame. However, you've got to also build the drones, and each drone gives your ship some sort of strength. So when I tried it, because I don't think I tried it during this stream, when I was doing it off the stream, I think I did. Oh no, I think you did see me because I was building it all, and then you basically put those drones on the ships. In order to do that, you need to make sure that the ship is in orbit. Sorry, your ship is in orbit, and then you need to build those drones. And then when you click the ship in orbit, it says there's like a selection where you can click, and I think it says activate. You click that, and then it allows you to move the drones from where they've been built. So, for example, Earth to the orbiting ship. But it appears you can actually leave the drones as an orbit attack for that planet. Now, I've not tried that yet. That would be interesting. I don't know how well that is, but it seems to be like a numbers game of when the attack comes in, you send your, I don't know, 100 strength over, that could be 20 drones, and it goes up against their, let's say 30, which I think that's what was happening, because they had more drones than I did, so it just wipe it out. So I'm hoping this time, with the fifth station being not taken over by the enemy, is I can slowly start building up the palladium and the, what's the other one? Palladium and, where am I up to? Stock taker, palladium and platinum. So Earth has got quite a bit now. Yeah, that goes over there. And then it goes to Venus and just waits for the next set, I'm assuming. Probably the same for the palladium. Moves over. Shifts to Earth, yeah. Just because it's taken its time to do it. Because I think that's the thing, which you've got 3 supply docks. That's, oh God, I'm getting tired, sorry. That's 750 at a time, and you're going from Venus to Earth, which is a lot quicker than the last one we've done. So it whittles down their resources quite quickly. Even if I switched it to 250, it whittled it down quite a lot. Yeah, let me have a quick look at Venus while I'm here. Thank you for the follow there, CD14. So that survey basically means it's looking for another scene. Oh, it's a platinum. Platinum on Venus. Palladium on Mercury. Because we've got a ship that does all these, that's why. What I could do is I could just tell the ship here, that's the one that goes from the surface to the orbital frame, just concentrate on palladium. And I might do that next time actually, because I've got plenty of iron, titanium, carbon and copper. So just tell it to do that for a while, and that should pick up steam for a bit. Anyway, I think that's it because we've already saved. That is it for today, so thank you all for popping in. Thank you for the chats and the raid from As Talk Dog. Try and get that correct, but I think I got that correct. And also for the follow from Seagull2000. I will be back tomorrow, I'm not sure. I want to go out to my indie game dev meet, but I'm not sure if I've got the cash. If I do, I'll let you know. It'll be in Discord, and there'll be a cancelled thing. If not, then I will stream Star Trek 5, which will be on the Mister this time, because obviously I found that there's an issue with the 486. The game doesn't seem to like the 486 for some reason. 386 is perfectly fine, not the 486. So that's Tuesday. Wednesday, again, depending on work and stuff, if I'm fine, I can do a game dev stream. So that's with the Amiga. If you remember, I'm doing the conversion of Last Half of Darkness, which is from DOS, and I'm bringing it over to the Amiga via the Can-Do. Can-Do is like a hypercard program. We'll be just doing the artwork because there's a lot of artwork still left to do. We're just going to get through that. Thursday, if I get time, again, I will do Mech Commander, like we did last week. We're on the last mission of Mech Commander, and it's a pain in the arse. Friday is going to be December Fun, which is just smaller games, not the main game basically. Let me just check, just as a reminder, what we're doing on a Friday. So it's Slordax the Unknown Enemy, Apocalypse Cow, and Space Pizza. That's for December. And then I believe, let me just check. What's my calendar say for next week? Yeah, okay. So I should be around Saturday. And if I'm going to do a stream on Saturday, I'll be Age of Empires, and it'll be from 2:30. Hopefully it won't be any longer. I only delayed it last week because I was trying to open that damn attic and I just couldn't get it open, so let's not go down that route. Sunday will be Star Trek 5 for December. Then Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday of the 16th to the 18th, I am away for a few days, so I will not be streaming. I'll remind you throughout the week, but I need to remind myself because otherwise I'll do what I usually do, say that I'm streaming and I'll forget. So 16th to the 18th I'm not going to be streaming. Yeah, like I said, I'm away. I don't know what I'm doing. It's some sort of surprise. I don't know if I'm going to be out of the country or in the country or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, but just it's probably the only holiday that I've had this year. No, it is the only holiday I would have had this year because yeah. Again, not going into that. Right. Anyway, let's go and raid somebody. Let's see who we've got for raiding. Who do we have? Well, a lot of my followers are playing December stuff. I think I would have missed that girl Joey because she usually does Amiga stuff. So who am I going to pick out of December lot? Let's go and raid Dr. CDCS. He has started a new December game. So he started off with Prince of Persia, finished that, and now he's playing something called Hell, a cyberpunk thriller. And apparently it's FMV, CGI, and question mark nudity. There was one on, I think I was watching him yesterday, and there was this CGI nipple thing, because this girl called, NPC girl that he talked to was called, was it Sex Erotica, was her actual name. The animation was just her doing this, and it was just like boob nipple, and he was like, okay. So yep, that is let's see what else we've got in here. Let's go raid Doc. Right, the raid is started. Again, see you maybe tomorrow, if not Wednesday. Officially will be Friday. And until then, we'll see you all later. Bye.